Okay, we'll start this recording again. Uh, we'll just pretend like the first one didn't exist. Um, I had to update my computer, and of course, my settings always have to screw up after I update
Let
my
us
computer.
make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Yeah, dude, let's do it. Um, we'll. Hmm. Uh, That'll be fine. It's good to be back to Paradise Island. Where are we going? Oh, the Vox Relay. Whee!
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly in the hopes that you will comply with his request and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to Sentinels or the Consul.
Exactly what questions does the console have for Tristan?
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil, touting your flair for the dramatic, even now I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
Wait. Can someone slow down and explain what the hell's going on?
I'm somewhat embarrassed to acknowledge that, in my haste to see Virgil, I seem to have led us into a trap. Though ironically, it appears Virgil has been caught as well.
This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
I think you'd find a way to justify your actions no matter what they were.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you.
What actions does Tristan have to explain? I thought arbiters acted with impunity.
Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
You want to stand peacefully, follow my lead.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the consul's summons.
I'm actually a criminal, Arbiter Rao has been tracking. He's shown me the error of my ways.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
I was leading him to my criminal hideout until you stopped us.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of contraband protectorate rations, with all the labels crossed out. Architect preserve us.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties after I apprehended you.
This many people investigating her death, we should have the true killer by lunch.
This is all clearly a tactic on the consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow Sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation.
Hidden room, huh? Even the Protectorate's got things they don't want seen.
I cannot speak to its purpose, only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another.
Before I forget, how do you learn about the secret room?
Secret is a misnomer. The room appears to have been built by mistake, but someone forestalled its demolition without marking it on station blueprints. This is what is suspect. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks.
Okay.
That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
I got good practice making customers believe I liked them and did not want to kill them.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post.
Have you been to this place before?
Yes, but never for long, and it's been many years. I also have no recollection of any hidden room, so we may have some hunting to do. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend.
Alright. Cool. Nice to meet you guys. TTYL. Alright. Let's go back to the ship, I think.
Got something that needs doing, Commander?
Does it say you still have something to say? I hate it. Okay. Yeah, we'll head here. Why not?
I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. But in many cases, these security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We best tread carefully.
Easy. Are these traps? Whew. Bless me. Thank me. With the inception of our new line of listening posts, I have heard some mutterings that this outpost no longer requires the presence of its dutiful tenders, and that we shall all soon find ourselves replaced with automated systems and sent to serve the Protectorate elsewhere. Do not allow these rumors to bring out idleness. Be sure to replicate the data you were tasked with managing. What is innocent today may seem seditious tomorrow. Error. Docking log purged. If this was due to a malfunction, please contact a technician. If this was due to malfeasance, please contact an arbiter. There's just a mantis carapace in a locker.
Well, no one is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops. Lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered.
Right.
Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here.
Yikes.
My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor.
Yeah, I might be able to do it. Ooh, a heavy revolver, huh? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Yeah, let's put this on this sucker. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's kind of good. Gain 10% of max health as temporary health upon entering combat. Like that. The self-repairing armor is pretty good too. Yeah, I might do that. All right, what do I have? This has 18 armor. That's a lot. Okay, we'll get rid of this. This has an advanced mag. This has a sawed-off barrel. We'll get rid of the sawed-off, I think. %30 of damage taken naturally regenerates over the following 10 seconds. Hmm. All right. Well, I'm a little worried that I'm going to press a button and all of the bots are going to wake up, so... It's fine. It's fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Yeah.
Good effort lifting
Yes.
the lockdown. We may now reactivate the station in the reactor room.
Have I? No, I'm still at 90. Alright, come on.
The reactor activation circuit shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. But corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts.
Ooh. Oh. Breath of the Sovereign Silver. Oh, it's just a instant heal. I mean, it's definitely better than the last one.
Good. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place. I shall not stay your
It might sting.
Be wary for anything that may be a clue as to the hidden room's location.
Wink.
I cannot say I have had to search for a hidden switch in a protectorate holding before. Keep...
Actually, let me look at my weapons. Where's that pistol? There's a big ass gun.
Keep watch.
It could be rather small and well hidden.
Okay.
There. I'm certain of movement below. Gird yourself with determination, for it seems I was correct about another body being here.
Passcode is limber. No. Let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. No. Sovereign's gavel. I should remember this. Damn it.
Try ambergris.
Ambergris can't be it. That's
Or ambergris.
too short for a facility like this. Wait. Oh, no.
Of the strategies of feigning innocence I have seen, this is certainly the most pathetic. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes... Wait, I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
Tristan, you know this guy?
Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him.
We should interrogate him, see if he knows anything.
That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible.
What exactly were you supposed to do here?
I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions.
I can tell you're not stupid. If you want to live, you need to talk.
I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know.
Like an easy terminal to break into. I'm surprised you had so much trouble.
Well, I'm surprised too. This used to be second nature. Now I'm nothing.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
What do you remember about Tristan, if anything?
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
In some ways, this guy seems as out of place as I am. Isn't that kind of weird?
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, you may be right. Whoever hired him must not have known about his addled mind. They were moving quickly, desperately.
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you.
Alright, I've made my decision. I think we should let him go.
I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not.
We established that Okada's a pawn in someone else's game. What would killing him serve?
My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here.
Should we? Technically, we're also trespassing, aren't we?
That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury.
You came here under false pretenses. Doesn't intent matter to you?
I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously.
Hope you've never accidentally tread on someone's foot. You'd be booked for assault.
A hyperbolic example. Although I suppose if it happened repeatedly, the punishment would be identical. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about Protectorate law, I do at least see your point.
I've said my piece. Spare him.
It is fortunate you have gained my trust, for I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you, without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
Alright. Later.
Allowing a Sub Rosa agent to leave with his life in the heart of a protectorate station. We may have to speak on this further. But let us see what we came here for first.
Who the fuck is this? Is that supposed to be like the founder lady or whatever? Please enter.
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal. I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years.
What was it?
An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that.
Enter analysis. Nice. Last login 11 months ago. Ooh. Deletion occurred. About 10 months ago? My most esteemed sovereign. I messaged to inform you of the recent casualty estimate. It was probably like 8 or 9 months ago, whatever. Message to inform you of the recent casualty estimates of my arbiters. In the last year of fighting, we've lost several thousand of Arcadia's finest. This doubles those lost in the first 2 years of fighting together. Each subject taken from us by the Protectorate's enemies have been revenged 100-fold. The losses continue to mount. I know that whatever pain I feel is only a fraction of what you feel for the losses of your people, just as I know that you most assuredly have a plan for the deliverance from our many foes. I urgently await your command, just as I have awaited it each day for the last 3 years. Supreme Arbiter Andros. The Consul has requested a meeting with me at my quarters on Praetor. Exact intent uncertain, but no doubt involves some convoluted justification for his latest stratagem. It's as if he can sense when I am both at my busiest and least interested in seeing him. The execution he broadcast of those captured exemplars was barbaric. Were these not once our siblings? Could we not have at least interrogated them, broken them, perhaps impressed a few back into Protectorate service? He is a brute who can only see violence as the solution to every problem, but I know it would be a mistake to ignore such a request such as this. Perhaps one of my pupils can handle my duties in my temporary absence. It would be a useful learning experience. I had never expected it necessary to return to this location after its automation. The Sovereign has assured us that central control is perfectly safe, yet as we saw in Golden Ridge, with the complete withdrawal of our forces some months ago, the old assumptions are so much cosmic dust. This shall be my secondary office. Scurrying about like an insect is immensely dishonorable, but if I am killed, I shudder to imagine what would become of my arbiters. Preventing this room's demolition during the retrofitting process was a prudent move. Only I could convince the Sovereign to use the same prudence when committing my arbiters. But I had best keep thoughts such as that here, where no one else knows to tread. I can only hope the tide of war changes, and soon. My pupils progress tolerably. Latest experiment, period of unsupervised leave on Bastion for a week. 37 arrests total. 6 executions. Listening devices caught Virgil saying, "The Consul's mustache looks like a breadworm." Disappointed at his lack of tact, will need to be severely reprimanded. Should know better than to say that when it could be so easily heard. He's not the only one in need of discipline. Tristan's anger is on a tight leash. His observational acumen is impressive, but he misses details in high-stress situations. Needs to be a better master of himself. Virgil, for his part, keeps steady in dire situation, but he lacks iron. There should have been at least 12 executions this week, but Virgil balked each time he was alone. Perhaps he can gain some of Tristan's mettle. Perhaps Tristan might learn some of Virgil's self-control. The two have become fast friends. I hope this does not hamper them when it comes time for one to prove himself over the other.
From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa.
Could have just ended up here by accident. Happens to a lot of people.
It absolutely does not. I think you just have alternative luck. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified.
Mercy feels better than you thought, huh?
My role does not allow for mercy. I am supposed to uphold the Protectorate's laws. How can I claim thus if I allowed a traitor to go free?
There seems like there's a difference between justice and protectorate
To
justice.
me, there cannot be. That is, there isn't. That's not possible, and I cannot afford to think of it as such. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the Incognito and plan out our next steps.
Okay. Wait, where am I going? Wrong way. I don't think I think I only have two. Yeah.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared.
What's the deal with this place? Should we expect a fight?
Potentially. In the past, the locale was shared equally between us Arbiters and the Consul's Sentinels. However, considering the traitors crawling throughout the rest of Arcadia, I fear what duplicity the Consul may have wrought at Central Control.
Has anything we've discovered changed your theory about the murder?
No. The Sentinel worked on the Consul's behalf. I do note that the agent was an odd wrinkle, but that still does not fly in the face of what I believe.
Sounds good. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Excellent. I look forward to it.
Okay. Hmm. Oh, I can do Niall's last one. Um, what's my opinion so far of the game? It's pretty good. I like it. I liked the first one. And I like this one too. It's I mean, it's a relatively simple like game, I guess. It is like you put points in skill, you're able to do more with your skill, you find better weapons, all that. But I like the story. I like the different factions, everything like that. I like the game. I think the dialogue is like interesting. I don't find myself wanting to like skip through all of it. Which is good. Yeah.
Purpleberry lunch. There's always purpleberry munch.
Okay, let's go. Let's see, what do I got? From that review, you might play it. Yeah, I mean, if you like the formula of like Fallout and the previous Outer Worlds game, it's a good game. It's a good game to just like kind of lose yourself in. I can't really say that there's anything that I hate about this game. Honestly, my biggest complaint about the game is that Inez has this thing above her head that is usually supposed to be shown when she has something to talk about, but she never has something to talk about. So it's just a bug. That's my biggest complaint about the game. All right. Let's do these.
Let us make our way to Central Control forthwith.
Yes, yes, forthwith, yes. I too know words. Okay, so I've been up here. I suppose we should go down there too. Got him. Let me... This does 37, this does 54. Okay. I would definitely say this game is better than like Avowed. I really thought I would like Avowed, but I just honestly found it really boring.
Impressive for a lightning rod. Keeps us from being...
There. Approach the gate and identify yourself if you're looking for access. Well, of all the improbable sights I'd never imagined to actually see, folks simply wandering around the Badlands of Praetor would be near the top of that list. I've not the mind to solve the equation that demonstrates how unlikely it is you've survived enemy combatants, hostile critters, and endless lightning in near equal measure.
The landing pad is literally right there. Getting here was really, really easy.
Is that so? Amusingly enough, I'm inclined to believe you, which means you might be just the help Exemplar Simon's been waiting for.
My, how deliberately vague. Are you at least going to tell me what this place is?
The grounding station was built to help manage and offset the lightning that illuminates the sky and scorches the ground without pause or penance. They also used the station for a number of experiments that they ultimately lacked the capacity to complete. But, suffice it to say, we far exceeded those limitations. Nevertheless, the Exemplar is in need of help to complete his research, and our small squad lacks the manpower to provide it. But you might be the universal variable we've been waiting for.
Always happy to help the Order. Where do I find the Exemplar?
He is in the lab atop the hydraulicalized lift. Ironically, the lift was struck by lightning while the station was being reset and is stuck in its raised position. There is a trail that leads to the top. Just mind the jump onto the platform, and don't touch anything glowing, sparking, or obviously shedding lightning on your way there. And given the situation we find ourselves in, I'll be leaving the gate charged unless you're ready to pass through it. Just approach, and I'll power it down for you.
Okay. It's over here. I see a drop pod.
To battle!
What?
At your word,
How
I
did you
shall
not know?
charge!
That guy's got a lot of health. Yoink. Go ahead and grab whatever this thing's got. Can I? Any reason to go up here? Nope. The Raptidon and this unfortunate trooper seem to have done each other in. It also appears that the arm lodged in its throat still has a death grip on something. You'll have to remove the arm to figure out what it is. You dexterously maneuver around the Raptidon's razor-sharp teeth to pull out the arm, while carefully ensuring that the pistol in its grip isn't lost down the Raptidon's gullet. Got a pistol? Oh, it's a... one of the revolvers.
This is quite an impressive blockade, befitting the Protectorate, though it's stymieing our advances. Less ideal. Thankfully, we've options. I recall a secret passage in the tomb of the Matriarch that will see us around the blockade.
Artillery incoming! Get down!
Commander, stop dying at once!
Alright, not cool, bro. Yep. Anything else in here? Okay. Yoink. Just one of them there. Okay. Take all of this stuff for crafting. I'm kind of glad that there's no, like, real crafting skill. Just because, like, that would be kind of annoying if I couldn't make shit.
You're about to enter territory controlled by Auntie's choice. Act accordingly, or you'll end up as close friends with the inside of a Raptidon.
Yeah, okay. Ed Gorvid, researcher
You
Tedford.
You came from outside the camp, didn't you? Do you have a minute to take a job? For science, of course.
I thought her eyes were like glowing green. It's freaking me out.
Interested in work? Or was the allure of helping to advance science and being paid for it too much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg.
Like bits, count me in.
Stars. I'm glad to have found someone who knows not to waste time jawing when scientific advancement is at stake. Some people just don't know the importance of biological research. I sent my assistant off to the north with a tracking device, hoping he'd lay hands on a Gorvid egg. I desperately need that egg for my research. Could you bring me one? Oh, and bring back my assistant, too, if you find him with all his pieces still stuck together. He ain't much good for assisting in research if he's all torn up. Sound reasonable?
You're a biological researcher. What can you tell me about the creatures you work with?
Which of my assorted critters would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Raptidons?
We've got quite a pile of them here on Praetor. Excellent hunters, trackers, and shock troops. Extremely loyal, now that we have them on an all-meaty roll-ups diet.
I'd like to know more about the manta wasps.
We tried them, and they were devastating for all of 12 hours. Then we found out the hard way that they're attracted to lightning, which I claim credit for discovering. Once all the queens got zapped, that was about it. There's no more real hives now, just a few wasps left in the mountains.
What's the story with these Gorvids?
Gorvids are absolutely fascinating. A sort of simian-avian hybrid, extremely deadly.
Yeah,
absolutely incredible
definitely
physiology.
deadly.
I can't wait to have an egg. The thought of being the first person to catalog the process makes me positively giddy with excitement. The profits from my next few papers are going to be incredible.
A biological researcher out looking for monsters that can kill people is a little suspect.
Guilty as charged. My job is studying which critters we can use to fight the Protectorate here on Praetor. Right now it's mostly Raptidons, which I'd be more than happy to talk on at length if you've an interest.
I'd love to talk more about critters.
Excellent. Which ones? Something else then?
Can you tell me about your assistant?
I sent him off with a tracking device to find a Gorvid egg. He might be out of his depth. Can you find him and bring him and the egg, or at least the egg, back for me?
What do you think could be keeping your assistant?
Almost definitely a lethal encounter with a Gorvid, ending in brutal dismemberment.
How do you know that?
That's what happened to my other 5 assistants.
You send all 6 of your assistants off to die. How could you do that?
I know. You're absolutely right. I should have held one back to do all the grunt work. Now I have to take apart my own research station. What was I thinking?
Where roughly did you send your assistant off to?
We found signs of Gorvid activity. I sent him off in hopes he could put a tracker on a Gorvid. Then we could follow it back to its nest. Should be just north from here. Something else then? Ask away. A little free information is a small price to pay.
There must be some live ones you can trap. Why an egg?
Excellent question. There is some special process inside the egg that happens just before hatching. I need to watch this in a lab, then swoop in at the last second and dissect it.
What's in it for me?
Some bits? A rather unique weapon from my time in the projectile weapon division of the biological weapons team, and most importantly, a mention in my next paper.
Can you give me more information on Gorvids?
Do they have chickens where you're from?
Yes, I'm familiar.
Gorvids are similar, but much bigger and much nastier.
Okay.
Something else then?
Farewell. I hope you don't mind if I just look through your shit real quick. Oh, there's a music box in one. Yeah, I do be liking to steal things, so I'll be taking all this. Thanks. Enough is enough. Despite my request to the contrary, last cycle I, once again, came across a squad of your maladapted maladroits throwing rocks at my test subjects. I'm well aware that you consider me to be an overglorified zookeeper, and my Raptidon subjects to be burdensome and odorous. But let me remind you, the reason your combat units enjoy reasonable service hours is because my pets handle 45% of the security duty for this outpost. Not to mention the musk these test subjects emit causes most of the roving Raptidons to treat this as a friendly nest and defend it from everything that smells like not us. My work is vital. Do not make me go over your head regarding this point. Okay. Master Owsley.
Not a lot of unfamiliar visages this side of Praetor. Our surplus is available for purchase if you're in need of something.
Show me what you have for sale.
More than happy to oblige.
Electric manta wasp. Oh. I just gotta buy it. Um. Does a lot of damage. How much does my hammer do? Where's my hammer? Can I not see it because I have it equipped? God damn it. I have 2 of these. I'll sell one. Alright. Cool. Yeah, how much does my hammer do? 186. It's the same. Honestly, I might like just a regular pulse hammer better. I mean, I'll keep the Wham Bam, but
Back for more? If you're more than...
alright, very nice. Alright, I got some money now. After I spent all of it in Auntie's place. Ooh, we got any bounties here? The Mad Queen. The crimes of damage to company property, repeated destruction of company personnel. As part of a new initiative, several of Auntie's Choice biologists attempted to train an especially large and violent female Raptidon. All were summarily killed by the Raptidon now labeled the Mad Queen, which subsequently escaped into the wilds of Praetor. Our scouts recently spotted her near the chemical factory, where it is believed she has begun to nest. If allowed to breed, we fear her brood shall become a danger to our continued operations in the region. The reward will be paid out to any individual who can eliminate this wayward Raptidon. Cool, cool. General Staff, I've reviewed your weekly briefings and reduced them to the following. 1. Blockade issues. I've been informed that we are to wait for a damned journal unit before proceeding. At every opportunity, ensure they know any success was all part of my master strategy. 2. Project Softboiled. Get the Gorvid researcher the additional personnel they requested, but make it clear I want results. 3. Bug retrieval. Find those idiotic Mani-Wasps before they get themselves fried. 4. Tunnel cancellation. Create a journalist alert. Point out bits saved by cancellation. Add lives saved at the end in case they wanted to feel good to civilians. Remember, when I get promoted off this unlivable death sphere, I will take the best of my staff with me. Oh, how nice of him. This is way down, or way up here. I fucking detest these things. They do so much damage. Maybe... Maybe I try the Ziranium Ray? I'll try it.
I am primed to punish.
Where are you guys going?
All on the wrist.
Jesus.
You have my thanks and my hammer. Taking punitive action.
These things just do so much damage. Well, there is nothing. Nothing I hate more than helping that monster of a head researcher run her experiments. All 5 other assistants torn to pieces. And what does she do? Sends me off to do the same thing. No armed escort, no weapons, no nothing. Just this stupid tracking device and beacon. I've had my share of troubles, but this is proper crazy. I ain't going nowhere near that nest. Just gonna throw the beacon towards it and run like the void back to base. After that, maybe I'll sign on for a much safer job, like frontline soldiering. Small backlights flare to life, and the directional indicator swings around, indicating toward whatever it is tracking. Given the compact nature of the device and its power source, I quickly surmise that the item it's targeting can't be too far away.
Prosecuting! Viscerally! That's what we call... None shall stand against...
Okay. I'm really hoping there's not like a big boss Gorvid, because that would really suck. What? Jesus fucking Christ.
I will restore my life or avenge my death.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Okay. Like nothing happened. It has a lot of health.
I shall reduce the... There be.
Ouch. Yeah. Easy. Ooh, hospital card.
All in the ring.
Alright. Yeah, it's much better when I can do almost all of their health in one swing. I much prefer that. I also like having Ava or Azza gets a charge of her companion ability every time I start combat. That shit's bussin'.
Have you made any progress yet? I can barely contain my excitement.
One Gorvid egg, as promised.
Incredible! And to think I sent all those assistants to die for nothing. I should have just sent a heavily armed stranger first. Here's your reward. You've certainly earned it. Now, back to my lab. I'm going to get so many papers published. Every biological researcher will know my name. There's going to be statues of me.
Yeah. Hey, level up. We'll get lockpick. And then I do kind of want this. I'll get that. Make some bits. Okay. There's this. Must be up through there.
My thanks and my happiness.
Yoink, yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Alright. Very nice. We'll get our bounty from that.
What have we here? You're definitely not a member of my battalion. You best be here on business. My time is valuable.
No report, but can you give me any information on the Protectorate blockade?
We were working on getting around it by tunneling through a mountain. Unfortunately, work is ground to a halt. extending my deployment on this void-forsaken dirtball.
Why did you stop digging?
Our equipment detected some kind of anomaly, mostly vibrations. Until we know what it is, I ordered to stop. Causing a cave-in gains us nothing.
Why choose a tunnel? Seems like a lot of work.
Agreed. But they have no defenses on that side. Why would you defend the side of an unclimbable mountain range? We could catch them off guard and put an early end to this campaign.
Sounds like something is bothering you.
Of course not. No. I'm not gonna dig into this right now.
Well, aren't you just a ray of solar radiation? Not happy with your deployment?
Why would I be? Are your lamps broken? Praetor is a dirtball racked by lightning storms. I understand the strategic value of Praetor, but this assignment is beneath me.
Where should you be?
In orbit, sitting in HQ, being involved in overall strategic planning of the system-wide campaign.
And yet something is keeping your boots on the ground.
My superior assigning me here. What else?
Job's a job.
Huh. That sounds like something a lifer on a factory line says.
Alright, little bitch. Yippee!
Back for more? More than...
Oh, I see. So this is for, like, a particular vendor. I see. The Borst Blaster lobs volatile tumors that stick to surfaces and cause corrosive explosions. Attached tumors may be picked up as ammo or eaten on the spot for immediate health. Warning, eating volatile tumors grants significant toxicity. So fucking gross. Nice. Alright, so if I'm on this planet, sell to that lady.
You know, I reckon half the corpses in here end up as Raptidon chow. Yes, and? I spent some time as a Raptidon training assistant. If I get my final severance pay in this war, will one of the Raptidons I trained eat me?
Concerned that your death will hurt Auntie's bottom line? Fear not. Every Auntie's Choice employee will help the company even after they've shuffled off their mortal coil in numerous ways, including, but not limited to, being turned into Raptidon food, having their corpse vigorously experimented on, and or being used as targets for training Raptidons to attack on command. If for some reason you wish to not participate in this program, a sizable fee will be required.
Boy, stop! I don't want to listen to you jaw about this. Maybe it'll be Ripper or Little Chompy. Stop!
Stop. Stop it. put my pistol back on. Nobody in here to stop me? I like that.
Pockets for one low price. Now upward and onward. This one goes out to all those aspiring.
Okay.
No more bottles on factory floors! Time for unlocked bathroom doors! If you won't let us sleep for 8, you can't charge us for stimulates!
And they've even got like little chants. That's sick. Nice.
Others get the exact same pay, but only work 12-hour days!
Reeks of corporatist in here.
Or perhaps a sprat has perished elsewhere in the vents.
Yep. We're just gonna be stealing everything, because why not? How can they stop me? This packaging stamper appears to be jammed. What did I get? Immunity to shock side effects and plus 10% physical damage resistance.
believe what I'm losing on adrenochrome.
Relabelization Overseer Griggs. I was confused and alarmed to receive your message. What do you mean they've stopped working? Have they been injured? Has the plant lost power? Are you out of inventory? Did Gorvids rip everyone's arms off? Nor do I understand what picket signs and a leader has to do with any of this. Please explain in detail. Overseer Griggs. Nowhere in the illustrious history of Auntie's Choice has work at one of Auntie's plants ever ground to a halt for this long. Even the outbreak of necrotic crabble cankers at our Immunosol factory only slowed production to shoot 2 shifts a day. Get this juvenile uprising sorted before it matures into a rebellion immediately. Griggs. Your general ineptitude and notable failure to get your workers back on task has been noted in your file. Were I you, I'd expect disciplinary action. In the meantime, we're sending a disruption ameliorator to untangle your bungling. Pray they can sort it out, or your next assignment transfer will make you wish you only had the cankers again. Putterwill, my guy in habitually honest appropriations, has apparently conked it. That selfish bastard probably didn't give 2 thoughts before the terrible position that leaves me in. Somehow, I need to have that stuff shipped here without it being on Auntie's books. I guess I'm gonna have to make a trip to the claim and try and meet some of the right people. Maybe I can find them in the bottom runger. My vending machine profits from Adrenotime ain't what they should be. My gut thinks whatever they're putting in the mix to try and keep people from going all scrappery is also making the effects last longer. And that's no good for my bottom line. The claim is sending some specialists to get these ingrates back to work. I can't give them no chance to figure out what's going on. If they kill my grifting, I'll never retire. My best bet is to play like an executive and make it seem like Auntie and I are as thick as Borston baked beans. If I can intimidate them enough, they won't look at anything too closely. Right.
So a lone individual benefits wholly, while the collective suffers? Why do they not simply kill her?
Good question.
Yes? The whole reason we set up here is to avoid customers. Is there something you need?
Maybe. What is all this?
See that repackaging facility down there? We're supposed to be working it, slaving away for a few meager bits that we then gotta use to pay for our own necessities. They work us like cysty pigs, charge us for the stems we need to yoke those hours, and don't let us relieve ourselves but in empty fizzy tea bottles we keep beneath our stations. So, we're making trouble until that changes. Until we get some respect. Until the privy is left open all day.
Anything I can do to help?
Can't imagine what. Ain't like you could fix all of Auntie's Choice's hierarchy by your own self. I don't think you could even change this one dumpish overseer ruining our lives. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Ready to dispense judgment!
It is not what I wanted to do. I like saw something and I was like, oh, let me pick that up. I'm a fucking dumbass, bro. God damn it. Okay, open that. Did I already look through this? No. Wait, yes? Yes. Yes.
Yes. So, now.
Now, who even saw me take that? I'm gonna just take it just for fun. Fuck you guys. Alright, I do want to, fast roll, yeah. Let me go to the incognito. I want to go to the claim. And go to bottom ringers. That's fine.
Tranicular. Arriving.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through artificial means. As anti-choice, we strive to be 110% wholly plus artificial. Artificiality is our guiding principle. Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence.
It's the burning sensation on everyone's tongue and upper GI tract. The Raptidon.
I don't know how to get to the bottom runger is the issue. Because the best choice is over here.
Exclusively at the bottom runger, we put the toxic in intoxication.
This is the bottom runger. So,
need anything? More? Experience the most sought-after inebriant on the undisputed claim, the Raptidon Bite. Exclusively here at the bottom runger.
Unimportant position within experimental operations. Welcome to your new role as Site Sanitation Manager, Doc. we have Reginald Oswald in
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret.
Avail yourself of my restroom.
Try the Raptidon Bite today.
Document Index Manager will refresh your info security
Okay,
fundamentals.
so I guess there's nothing here. Never mind. Actually, hold on. It's probably too far back. Hmm. All right. Let's go talk to what's her name?
I've heard of this. A strike. Workers strike their employers.
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting
Starting.
going. I can see the overseer up in her office, and we're definitely making her miserable.
What? Can I? Goddamn.
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office? It was about damn time you got here. This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule and is making me look quite the fool.
Who do I have to shoot in the face to get this place working again? Something tells me you already looked like that before you were behind schedule.
Unsophisticated, impertinent, dim-witted. You'll fit right in with my peons. So, maybe it'll make sense to you when they babble about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice, and if we were still in Tau Ceti, they would face grave consequences. Nevertheless, here we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work, and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
They're damn lucky to be able to dedicate their lives.
Absolutely. These lugs have been positively exalted in the good fortune of rising to their limited station within the meritocracy that Auntie has derived for us. Why? Can you imagine suffering under the yoke of a sovereign's rule? Or floundering at the ridiculous direction of those claiming to know the future by way of math? No. Only within Auntie's Choice can these drudges achieve genuine prominence. If they exhibit excessive dedication, they may even earn some modicum of the success I have enjoyed.
Well, that's horrifying. How do I fit into all of this?
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain. Running this invaluable facility on Andy's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
What's clear is that it was actual Andy's Choice executives that sent me here.
Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon. This plant relabels dated items with new Andy's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Andy's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work.
How do I solve the striking worker problem?
My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dunce? Dummer. Dumley? Dunbar. It's Dunbar.
You don't know his name. You have this small of a crew and you don't know their names.
If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons.
So, their only value is to make you look good?
Their value is in providing their minuscule contribution to this mighty and prestigious corporation. And by providing their maximal effort, they allow me to ascend, vacating this position so that one of their undistinguished masses can fill it, thereby becoming distinguished.
Thanks for reminding me why the Earth Directorate needs to keep corporations in check.
Well, that's all fine and good in your system. But here in Arcadia, it is Auntie's needs we cater to. And right now, her need is you convince Dumley Dunbar to get back to work. I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Auntie offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear?
Crystal, I'll get to work.
Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you, you are also representing me, which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
Heads up! Make some space! We've got a sanctioned, non-employee professional caller coming out!
That's right,
We
folks.
don't want
Keep the
to
chanting
make
going.
demands, but
Leave
no
the
more
overseer
tea
up in her
and
office.
bottles and
We're
cans.
definitely making her miserable.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Your business is why I'm here. Auntie's Choice sent me to help you settle your complaints.
Settle my complaints? How exactly you planning that?
By listening. You tell me what's wrong, I'll see if we can find a solution with Auntie.
Auntie's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
Meaning what exactly?
They work 20-hour shifts, which require stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrenatime is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
How hard it is for that. You don't work here?
No, I'm just a fellow underling suffering the corporate grind who saw the plight of these poor folk and needed to help them make a fair and reasonable deal.
That's right. Leo has been an absolute wealth of what's what. Without him, we would still be toiling
under the yoke of oppressive undervaluation due to monstrous mismanagement.
Right, that.
And what's in it for you, Leo?
Me? Why, my only motivation is...
Now hold it right there. We aren't here to talk about Leo. We're here to talk about what it's going to take to make us get back to work. Right?
Fair enough. For now. Talk.
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
Well, that all seems reasonable. I'll take it to the overseer and see what I can do.
Thank you for your trying. I don't know if we'll get it all, but every bit you add makes some part of our lives a whole lot easier.
Can I talk to this guy now? I don't know about this guy. No, I can't talk to him.
No more bottles on factory floor!
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return?
I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets to be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
They want their shifts shortened. They're demanding 12-hour workdays.
12-hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
Offer 18. Give them a win, and the higher morale will make up for a few lost hours.
I suppose that's true. It wouldn't take much to put enough pep in their proverbial step to make up for 2 lost hours. Their overall productivity might even improve. That would translate into more profit for the plant, which means larger bonuses for me, which should be more than enough to make up for the drop in hourly production. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
They're asking for the Adrena time they take during the day to be free.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Law, nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
It also breaks when your personal greed interferes with Annie's bottom line, Overseer.
What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing.
Your individual greed is the real reason this strike is happening.
What? No, I would never. That's slander and or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
I have the files to prove it, and I can deliver them to Auntie herself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get too hasty here. What do you want from me?
Workers get the adjourned time for free, and I get a fistful of bits.
Huh. I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right. They'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
Very important to them that the bathrooms are left unlocked at all times.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous. Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us? What if they lounge? What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
Do you actually believe that they hold it all day long? If they have to go, they're going somewhere.
Somewhere? Oh, that actually explains the odor in storage room 3. I never imagined they might be... I'll get the door unlocked immediately, and cleaning crews dispatched. What more do they want?
That's everything. I'll take your responses to their leader and see what I can do.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
I negotiated terms for your bathroom access.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? She willing to see reason?
It was a struggle, but she's convinced they should be free to use at any time.
Well, I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
I spoke to Griggs about the adjourned time.
She willing to see reason?
Yes. She's not too happy about it, but she is. I convinced her they should be free.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next?
Let's discuss your working hours.
Excellent. What progress have you made?
I had some luck in haggling with her. Your shifts will be reduced to 18 hours a day.
Well, that certainly is disappointing. But I suppose we'll manage. An extra 2 hours off a day will make life a little easier, at least. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread. Thank you.
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair creme now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working her angles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like your auntie's choice at all. It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
I suppose that ended well enough. But this negotiation would have been much more succinct if one party had simply inflicted grievous bodily harm upon the other.
True. Out of my way.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
Right. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Let me pause the recording, YouTube. I'll be right back. Hmm.
Ready to dispense judgment!
And I just love searching through shit. It's my favorite. Hmm. Mm-mm. Yeah, go somewhere else. Okay? I don't want you over here. Thanks, buddy. Go back to sleep. Anything in here? Ammo. Getting bouncy.
None shall stand against us! To battle! I shall reduce them to a slurry!
Bro, there's so many that come out. Plus the like slow-mo camera kind of fucked me over.
Prosecuting! Viscerally!
Oh god.
Oh, in the river.
Death to the complicit!
Recharge for mayhem!
Easy. I wasn't even scared. 5% health healed each time the party scores a kill. Hmm.
Should you ever need to exit the station, just approach the gate, and I can open it for you.
Greetings, unaffiliated individual? Could you be a freelancer? A gun for hire? Might you be interested in a job involving the removal of dangerous creatures?
You're gonna ask me to kill the Raptidons in that cave. It's already done.
Oh, without even formally accepting the job? I was expecting a greater level of excitement, but I suppose the job being completed is the most important part. I'll upgrade your permissions to allow for purchases from our supply surplus as recompense. Thank you.
Dunno. I'll come back later when I need supplies.
We shall be here, unraveling the mysteries of the universe. You're back. Incredible.
What do you got? Ooh. Like... You ain't really got shit, do you? Hmm. You know what, we'll get rid of that.
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
As this looks over the place that I just went through. I've taken up position as guard for this grounding station supply cache. The allocated supplies have been orientated according to protocols. This posting can now be considered manned and enabled. Any Annie's Choice units attempting to approach Vector will be unpleasantly reminded it is the Order that sees all eventualities. Addendum. It is weeks now, and the solitude has become disquieting. Has my existence become meaningless? At first, I thought the constant crashing of thunder and the roaring of nearby Raptidons would drive me mad, but now I am beginning to find wisdom in the sonic perturbations? Perhaps tomorrow I will descend toward the Raptidons and ask their counsel on my place in the equation. Nice.
time really worth squandering our goodwill?
I didn't think she'd turn around, bro. Exemplar Simon. Okay, so basically the stations that I've been powering up will give them power to use bombs. I don't know if that's good.
So, you're the mysterious individual that's caused such a stir across Arcadia? Well, it is my sincerest of pleasures to meet you. I am Exemplar Simon, head of research at this station. Please consider me your personal conduit to this meager, yet profound portion of the universal equation. How may I be of service?
I came across a malfunctioning tower, and after fixing it, it told me to come here.
So you're the reason I've been alerted to recalibrations. I'd wondered why some of these systems suddenly came back online. Originally, the Protectorate designed this facility to control those grounding towers, which are the only thing keeping Praetor's ceaseless lightning from turning us all into ash. And to be sure, that is the only reason Anti or the Protectorate haven't taken this place by force. They are rightly terrified of what happens if this station goes offline. However, neglect during this conflict led to Axon's shorting at 5 of the towers, causing gross misalignment. If they aren't realigned, the failures will catastrophically cascade.
And you need me to realign them. I can do that.
Wonderful. In order to recalibrate a tower, you must find the malfunctioning panel inside their control room and reset it. And to speed you along, I can offer a unique incentive. Prior to being driven from this facility, the Protectorate was exploring lightning-powered explosives. The concept was clearly beyond them, but I have already solved their errors. So with each tower you align, I can produce a batch of the explosives they theorized, and I would happily share them with you.
You're saying I can come back after aligning a tower and pick up lightning grenades?
Indeed. When aligned, each tower fills a capacitor I've modified, which provides me with enough electrical accumulation to fabricate a handful of these explosives. Unfortunately, the capacitors are only able to hold the charge for mere moments before failing catastrophically. Thus, I'm limited in production by the 5 capacitors that remain. So, for each tower you align, I am able to fabricate a handful of these electron explosives, the sum of which I shall share with you.
You had me at electron explosives. I'm in.
That is fantastic news. I'll begin fabrication as soon as you've aligned each tower. And so, I shall have the explosives ready.
Yep. Okay. Let's go to... Need a hack 9 for that. Right. Hey, man. How you doing? All right. Ooh. Need like a super high lockpicking skill for some of these, right? I need 14 for that. Yoink. Oh, do I need hacking to get into this one?
I now present to you my new invention, the Skip Drive. A revolutionary technology that will allow humanity to sojourn to the stars.
Oh, I see.
Conceived such advanced technology.
It is my deepest wish to entrust the Skip Drive to those brave visionaries willing to follow me into a most prosperous future.
Yes, so wise matriarch, lead us into this future.
Enemy spotted.
Hmm.
Malefactor ahead.
Damn.
Unfriendly company. They're mine.
Let the Paradigm worry about tomorrow.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Appreciate if you cleared out.
Forever vigilant. Remain vigilant.
Hostile now.
This paradigm we serve, supply.
I don't know if the revolver's bullet goes through people, so just switch to my sniper.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order.
Hmm. All right.
Arcadia, never to be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia. Hence, a formal audit of the ground.
Disrupting crime! On the wrist.
Decorum.
Deserves a look.
Oh.
Seems the Consul is not devoted to the idea of training future arbiters. I wish I could say I were surprised.
Villains abound. Guard.
The old quarters are... they have all been removed. I hardly recognize this place.
Something's happening to Tristan. He's acting like a human being.
I'm fine. Some arid dust merely found its way into my eye.
It's okay, Tristan. You can be human here. This is a safe place. I mean, not like this place in particular. This is actually probably a pretty hostile place. I think most everyone wants to kill us here, but otherwise, this is a safe place. How am I on ammo? Honestly, I'm pretty good on ammo. I could use more shotgun shells, I guess. Yeah, sure. How many do I have? 121? So let me get 79. Oops. Yeah, nice. Oh, it's not nice anymore. Yeah.
Ooh, an enemy.
Copy of the Protectorate Acumen test. It's one of the first drafted by the matriarch herself. You may have noticed its unusually simple questions and greatly truncated length. It was believed initially that this was all required to successfully decide the vocations of Protectorate subjects. In the many peaceful years following the matriarch's passing, the Protectorate iterated lightly upon her initial designs. However, after his rise to power, Consul Thoreau correctly identified many ways in which the Protectorate Acumen test could further identify a subject's strengths and weaknesses. The test nearly quintupled in length, allowing us all to rest easy, knowing Arcadia's future subjects will be properly placed in their societal roles.
Mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
It's the Order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. Hey, you folks want some Sprat Crisps?
You've arrived early, exemplars. You're not supposed to pick up Red Cloak until next Tuesday.
We come at the predicted hour, not a moment too soon by the look of things, to recover Red Cloak, unspoilt by your meddling, per our monetary agreement with...
Alright. Field. Look. How do I unseal it?
Prosecuting viscerally. Feeling my weapon.
Fuck, I missed. That guy didn't hear shit, huh? Are you fucking deaf? Yes, I'm fucking deaf.
Aggressor at hand.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
Well, goodbye, buddy. Senior Sentinel Ebe. I recently finished my review of the security mechanisms present on the flagship of the Sovereign. And I must say, our security coordinators have outdone themselves. Defenses ring every corridor, hourly redundant hallway patrols, and at the crux of it all, no one can access any deck of the ship without providing deck-specific credentials. This means that, for example, an officer on Deck 2 would be unable to access Deck 4 without aid. No assailant or group of assailants could run roughshod over the ship, no matter how coordinated. I hasten to call the ship nigh impregnable. Perhaps we might even implement some of these security measures at Central Control as well. Don't do that. That sounds difficult for me to get through. I don't like that. There ain't nobody in this place. Effective immediately, the Department of Belief, newly established by the Consul, shall handle all matters related to the religious development of the Protectorate subjects in our current time of conflict. Once the order is returned to the Protectorate's fold, they shall answer to the Department of Beliefs as led by the Consul, who shall rule upon all religious determinations made by members of the Order before they are put into effect. No exceptions to this shall be made. Glory to the Consul. We have recently prepared a reduction in Arbiter-centric rooms to grant greater space for our increased Sentinel numbers. Please take steps to clarify or certify this transition without issue. Any grievances submitted through official or unofficial channels shall be punished severely. Glory to the Consul.
Some light instruction and a restorative cocktail to abrade my imperfections.
I spy my next victim. I mean, a hostile combatant.
Society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Another level up, huh?
Sharp enough. Hostiles nearby.
I've met sprier boulders than you want.
You guys, a Sentinel, huh? Okay. It's okay, guys. Go back to your jumping jacks. I don't know how I didn't headshot. I don't know how I didn't headshot one of them, but whatever. What the fuck is that sound? What? Why is that sound happening?
Who's that?
Oh, is that where that sound was coming from? I see.
Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully. No, sir.
Intentional.
Got a shit ton of health. You flip through the book's many pages, each of which bear more long black redaction lines than actual sentences. Eventually, however, one redacted line stands out to you. Passed into advanced age, Sovereign Reuben Varric sought to extend his service to the Protectorate, and accordingly his life. After much experimentation, the Sovereign unfortunately passed at the age of 115 years.
The sovereign provides, the system abides.
Sentinel uniform. A multi-launcher. In order to unlock the armory, you must complete an evaluation of your knowledge of Protectorate history. All questions must be answered properly to open the armory. Sentinel Lowry, your questions were laughable. What was the first colony ever founded in Arcadia? Even children know that's Pioneer's pride, fool. You're making the day shift sentinels look like a bunch of doddering lunkheads. You've replaced your asinine queries with ones that shan't be able to crack in 1,000 millennia. No getting into the armory without bypassing them. And if you disable the electrical punishment circuitry, I'll let all know of your cowardice. All shall know the superiority of the night shift over the day shift. You know what? Sure. Why not? Yeah. What was the age of Sovereign? Oh, 115. In what ways were the original Articles of Confederation flawed? Yeah, I'm just gonna Google it. This one. What security measures present on the flagship prevents unauthorized deck access? Users must present a deck-specific set of credentials to access any deck of the ship. Nice. Who is in charge of the Protectorate's religious development? Department of Belief. By what criteria does the Protectorate Acumen test truly place subjects? Nice. Very nice.
To battle!
Let me change weapons real quick. That hurts. Very nice. Yeah, I might have cheesed that a little, but, you know, can you blame me? It was pretty scary.
Stand ready. Our foes are close.
Taking unit evacuation.
What? How did you know where I was?
Both eyes open.
The guy just like 180 saw me. I don't know how he did that. That boy Cray.
Commander, is there a reason we do not deign to enter through the main gate?
Go fuck yourself. Is that reason enough for you, Tristan? Can't fucking do that. God damn it.
None shall stand.
I was kind of hoping I would not have to deal with Varachnids here.
Your execution.
Alright, what do we got over there? Senior Sentinel.
Taking punitive action. Mediating. Lethally.
Close me. My injuries are not.
Tribute Unfiltered. Oh, I think those are smokes. Intentional personnel. Please be aware that any arbiters or personnel associated with arbiters are now subject to additional screening. Arbiters and personnel associated with arbiters must submit their identification forms in triplicate and shall have any non-standard issue belongings confiscated. All is for the safety of Arcadia. No protocol updates for Sentinels or associated personnel. Order the Consul. Office of the Consul. Attention all personnel. As of this moment, arbiters are those and those associated must now present all standard issue weaponry and armor at this checkpoint for inspection. Equipment may be recollected at Central Control. May their unarmored passage to Central Control renew their devotion to the Consul. No protocol updates for the Sentinels or associated personnel. Order the Consul. Okay. So, just book the arbiters, I guess. Perfect. Alright. Let me get my hammer here.
None shall stand against.
Probably get the 2-piece McNugget right here.
Prosecuting Viscera.
Oh god. Oh shit, nice. Kinda hoping nobody would notice me doing that, but yeah, it's unfortunate. The response team's most recent excursion saw us traveling south towards a known nest of raptidons. We managed to successfully exterminate several of the brutes, but had to make a tactical withdrawal after encountering an exceptionally large and intelligent specimen. We mauled 3 wardens and shrugged off our small arms fire. None of the response team's personnel had previously encountered a raptidon of such strength and ferocity. We'll have to devise a more specialized plan of attack to deal with this particular raptidon. In the meantime, I've petitioned Commander Purcell to grant a bounty for this monstrosity. Avoid Takiani's choice for having unleashed these horrors upon us. I think I already killed that thing.
One assumes their intentions untoward.
Uh-oh. They're coming. Oh, God. Don't bring them over here, bro. Come on now.
I am loath to admit I require medical.
Okay.
I shall not stay your execution.
This might sting a lot.
I shall reduce them to a slurry.
So I think the max for shooting through people is 2, because I think I should have gotten all of the mechs after shooting through that one guy, but I think I only got one of them. Unforking it.
To dispense judgment.
Alright, you guys have fun. Guys, no. Do not. No. They can't resist. They're so bloodthirsty. Not me. Them.
No manners.
Did he just say, have I no manners? Ow. You don't see shit. Nice. Okay, so that thing just doesn't shut off. Nice. Alright. Man, I'm dead. More decryption keys. I will take all of those. Thank you. I need you to not be looking this way. Yay. Yay. God. Seems to think the building is right there instead of right here. Hey, man. Okay. Chilling stun baton. Lieutenant Dan? Where'd your legs go? You ain't got no legs. Oh, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. So I don't know if I'm like, if I was supposed to have killed all these Protectorate people, but you know, I did. Lots of heavy revolvers around. Body found. From who? Who did that? Probably in the little camp that I killed the, or in the base over there that I killed the wasp. Yeah. Nothing. Do I see anyone in there? No. I might be able to do a little collat here. Never mind.
Enemy spotted.
Parasites identified.
Sensibly, I must reload. No glory crater. Changing magazines efficiently and in short order for our beneficent leader.
Shot him. Where did, oh. They turned into a pile of goop. There's too many Colossus around. Colossi? I don't fucking know. All I know is there's too many. Ooh, hey man. How did you hear that?
I shall not stay your execution.
Need you to go back over there.
Commander, you attacked my fellows when they have nary... Were you defending yourself? I could perhaps understand, but you assail the innocent. And no,
you have my attention.
Look, I didn't... Well, I've been killing them like this entire... I fucking quit the game. I'm a fucking idiot sometimes. I didn't, I thought they were just dudes, man. They were just the dudes that we were killing. I like panic quit the game. I'm a fucking idiot.
Well, you managed to launch the Vox station into space. I still think smashing it into a town would have sent a stronger message.
Okay, I'm back here now. Well, shit.
As soon as my robot...
Wine.
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander.
So this guy is definitely an enemy. Those people, not enemies. Let me save real quick. Nice shooting. Almost died right there. Is the subject gonna do something about me, or? No. They're not. Okay. Or maybe they are.
To ensure they are
I don't know.
operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Sharpen up. Hostiles nearby.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, actually. Guess I can go over there and say hi. Hey, it's okay, guys. I ain't gonna hurt you. Don't you worry. There's this. Gain increase sneak attack damage against hostiles that are investigating you. Okay, so I need assassin for that. Walking over traps and mines will never set them off. I do want that. Don't worry, guys. I'm not gonna hurt you. You guys are cool. You aren't the ones trying to kill me.
Hey, Tristan. Or should I say, the famous Arbiter Rao?
If you seek to taunt me, know that my hammer has crushed the skulls of dozens like yourself.
See, that's just it. You act all high and mighty, but you're as scary to people as I am.
Wrongdoers fear me, most certainly. But loyal subjects admire me. I might go so far as to prosecuting viscerally.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to like get through this place without making the Protectorate mad at me. I feel like there should be, but I don't know. I feel like they just don't want me in this place. What is that? Son of a bitch. I suppose I can climb this shit. Maybe there's like a back way through here? Can it? I don't even know what this did. Did this just shut off the turrets? Okay. Well, good for me, I guess. Don't know if that's how I was supposed to do that, but it is how I did it, so. Nice. Oh. This is where I was supposed to go. For Tristan's thing. Oops, my bad. Oh, yeah. He was talking about the elevator.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in. The terminal's locked, which is no surprise.
Old picture of the Supreme Arbiter and her two protégés, Tristan and Virgil, taken years back. You find nothing remarkable as you remove the picture from its frame. However, you do notice the line of text in an untidy scrawl on the back of the photograph. To the Supreme Arbiter, a grander mentor has never walked the byways of Arcadia. Gingerly, you place the picture back as you found it.
See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
A number of volumes still stand on this dust-blanketed bookcase. Pull the book from the shelf, kicking up a small cloud of dust. Opening the book and thumbing through the pages reveals dense walls of scientific text and a sea of red underlines, crossouts, and annotations. Looks like the Supreme Arbiter was having a one-sided argument with this book's author. Though it doesn't seem overlarge at first, this book is so heavy it almost fights you as you pull it from the shelf. For you to drop this on your foot, you have no doubt that several of your bones would shatter on the spot. Pages within are so dense that, with writing, as to be almost completely black in places. The edges of the book are worn, and many pages bear highlights, bookmarks, circles, and other marks. It's clear this book was extremely well loved. This seems to be a wine enthusiast guide for homebrewing, with the target audience being officials with a very limited amount of time. Judging by how much thicker the dust is on it than every other book, it does not appear to have ever been opened. Huh. Relatively standard filing cabinet featuring what must be hundreds of dense, boring documents. As you shuffle idly through the papers, skimming for something noteworthy, you hear something shift deeper in the cabinet, but it's difficult to surmise where. After a few moments of searching, you eventually find that the bottom shelf bears a false bottom. You lift it up to reveal a small compartment containing a single, slightly dusty bottle of alcohol. Wink. An order of the Ascendant Globe, likely stolen from some order settlement. You notice a depressed switch half hidden in its base.
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked.
Holy shit. You think so?
You must finish reading through that terminal. The elevator's been summoned from below. Someone's coming up.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
Supreme Arbiter, it is my regret to inform you that, over the course of the last week, we've lost another 2 cadres worth of Arbiters in the fighting on Cloister. Their unit was ambushed by a large number of Order troops en route, resupplying those holding the Archive. And though they eliminated 10 for each of their own Feld, they were eventually overwhelmed by Order firepower. We shall doubtless still prevail on Cloister. I shall see to that until my dying breath. Though we have lost many more than expected, the Sovereign shall deliver us from this icy wasteland and crush our enemies forthwith. Glory to the Protectorate. Met with another Arbiter today. After the conclusion of your wake, I didn't glean her name. I cannot say whether she volunteered it. She was one of an extensive line of well-wishers, of condolences, of those seeking comfort to give and to take. As the two of us conferred, she spoke of a handful of junior Arbiters she has been mentoring, and asked if I had any advice. I told her, see which of your recruits has the best knack for maintaining their weapons. Excellence is the most basic of tasks. Excellence in the most basic of tasks begets excellence in all else. She thanked me for my insight, but I realized shortly thereafter that it was not my insight. It was yours. All I know, and am, I learned from you. You and Virgil presented a stable base from which I could be the best I could be. From which I could be the best I could be. With you gone, and Virgil distant, it is, for the first time in my life, difficult to see what the future might bring. May the architect grant us both peace.
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot.
You okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Because I think I understand what was actually happening. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
That seems like a lot of work to go through just to flatten someone's head with one of those giant hammers.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
It's obvious she was killed before she could send it. There's no elaborate play here.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Didn't realize the consulate arbiter's in his pocket, too.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless and accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
Those are a lot of accusations to throw around. Let's all calm down and discuss this.
There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Tristan, can't you see she's just following her duty, like you are?
At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice.
So if I find some way to change her mind, you wouldn't kill her?
I would not. But I know the reality of swaying an arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Tristan spared a sentinel bent on arresting him. Does that seem like a traitor to you?
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice, and I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did, what you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
Arbiters aren't under any jurisdiction but their own. No one put you up to this.
What of it? Someone has to stop him.
Ironic. You came here to judge me for much the same reason I have, as you so claim, deserted. I chose to investigate the Supreme Arbiter's death on my own. You chose to investigate my departure on your own. You seek to judge me for the very crime you are guilty of.
That's impossible. I refuse to believe we both could be guilty if we were simply following what we were taught.
Even the Supreme Arbiter seems to have struggled to do the right thing by your laws.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
Tristan, what do you think?
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Ever known an arbiter to lose their taste for blood? That's disappointing.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Tristan, any words of wisdom you can impart?
It's important for an arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud. I'm pleased we were
Yes.
able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
You say that, but I've seen the way you smile when you kill. Oh, sorry, dispense justice. I'd say
you see
she
that?
got lucky.
He's wearing a helmet.
Or you're turning soft.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
It's hard to imagine you as a bright-eyed recruit.
I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
You know you're lying to yourself. These excuses of yours are unbecoming of an arbiter.
Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this. Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Alright, whatever you say. Just say I didn't fucking warn you, though, little bitch. Is there anything else up here? The thing to lockpick. Anything up here? No. Nothing over here. Okay. Yeah. I can't fast travel now. Well, why not? Not like there's anyone here to stop me. Alright, let's go here, I suppose. There is something over here. I saw a little building. Go check it out. These cultists over here?
Looks like a Dawn camp is up ahead. We should be able to find one of our devices there.
We experienced a rather unfortunate accident this morning. While setting up the remainder of camp, one of our sisters lost their footing while carrying our precious decryption key. A novice brother leapt to catch it. Alas, but they managed to throw themselves directly into the rift with the device in the process. A most unfortunate setback. Under other circumstances, I'd send a runner back to our parent cell for a replacement, but remaining hidden is of greater importance than acquiring a replacement decryption key at this juncture. Of greater concern to myself was the look in the eyes from the other brothers and sisters as they watched young brother Ellis disappear into the rift. Hunger? Longing? I hope it was but a momentary lapse.
I've been so preoccupied with the impertinence of my slack-witted brethren, I've missed the answer right in front of me. Our communication devices. There is someone who would have tried to contact me to warn me. Someone who wouldn't have been taken in by a faked kill order.
How would that work? Wouldn't any message from them just be intercepted?
Not from him. He was different from most of these slack-jawed sprat bastards. I knew him from before. Long before the Glorious Dawn. We had a secret code we used to hide things from our parents before... Well, never mind that. Anyway, if he used that code to embed a message to me within a Dawn missive, no one would have even known it was there. I should have been checking our comm devices, damn it. Well, I'll rectify that right now. I knew it! He wants to help me find out who's behind this. I sent a reply telling him to meet me at a place that should be safe. It's on Cloister.
Man, we gotta go to fucking Cloister for everything. Goddamn. Architect. I'm at my wit's end. 2 more members of our cell entered the rift of their own volition over the last several days. Last night I posted a guard, but this morning I woke to find that the guard and several others had entered the rift, leaving the camp short-handed and unguarded. There are only 3 of us left. This camp is falling apart on my watch. I've taken it upon myself to personally guard the rift. I will not sleep nor abandon my post until I'm confident that the other 2 will not prematurely enter the rift. I'm so tired. It's been 3 days. I need to converse with the other 2 to ensure they are not intending to follow the others. I can't keep this up. Boyd, I must have dozed off for a moment. They're both gone. I'm the only one left. To say I've failed the Glorious Dawn would be a massive understatement. I go now to perform the very task that I sought to prevent the others from doing. I'll enter the rift. Should I find the others, perhaps I can convince them to return to their posts? No. That is wishful thinking on my part, meant only to assuage my guilt over failing. I go to submit myself to the judgment of the rift, though I am almost certain to be rejected as unworthy. Damn. Need 11 lockpicking to get into that shit. I do not have that. After slipping past the heathens of the Protectorate and arriving at our target destination, we've located the rift our cell has been charged with protecting. This is my first time observing one directly. Architect, it is a thing of pure beauty. I now better understand why other members of the Glorious Dawn have fallen to their base temptations and given themselves over to the Architect by entering a rift prematurely. I don't foresee this being a concern with our cell, given the quality of the devout brothers and sisters gathered here. Will? All right. ain't doing any fucking damage to them. God damn. Please stop. We'll try this.
Recharged for mayhem. This might sting a lot.
And my hammer.
God damn. This should be hurting, bro. I do kind of like this this gun. This is pretty good damage. Okay. Nice. I've only got one more. Which would be probably like here. That's what most of the other buildings look like. Either this one or this one. We'll go to this one first. Yeah, I don't have any fast travels. Maybe I can get the fast travel here before going and looking other places, just so I can get back there faster. Anything back here? An outhouse. Yeah, let's go over here real quick. So there's probably a fast travel, if I had to guess. Yesterday, for the first time in my career, I abjectly failed the Protectorate. I was unable to find the regulations for defending a fortified position without a wall or similar barrier. I finally contacted my superior for aid, fully aware of what my failure could mean, but the defense of this installation is my sworn duty. While anxiously waiting a reply, I returned to frantically comparing as many other doctrines as I could to the present situation in the hopes that I might find a way to apply the protocols in some way I had not previously considered. Ultimately, I failed, as I should have expected. I finally realized that the flawless defense plan, which made us appear defenseless, is a true stroke of mastery, the likes of which is truly beyond me. Uh-huh. Security officers, uniform, armaments, one bundle of anti-choice propaganda. Captured an AC infiltrator wearing the uniform and personal accoutrements of a facility security officer. All assets were retrieved, and the individual has been detained and subsequently transported to an undesignated location for interrogation by Sentinel Stenwick, who is fortunately on site. Personal note, commendation to Cadet Pearson for noting that the individual was carrying 111 rounds of ammunition instead of the standard 110. When questioned why the spare ammunition was not marked as retrieved material, the individual attempted to evade detainment. I have no doubt that Sentinel Stenwick was aware of the irregularity immediately, but saw an opportunity to allow Cadet Pearson to prove themselves as both an observant soldier of the garrison and a worthy subject of the Protectorate. Truly, our Sentinels are as benevolent to those loyal to the Paradigm as they are unyielding in the face of threats to the Protectorate. Machete. After being carelessly dropped on its tip, the weapon is 0.1 millimeters too short for standard usage. Taking into consideration that the weapon was voluntarily surrendered, and this was the individual's first violation, only a minor citation for careless mishandling of equipment was issued. There was no need for further disciplinary action. 3 non-standard helmets for general infantry and security personnel. Several privates were observed to be wearing an obsolete type of headgear. Violates Regulation 74.4R19.B60. It should be noted that the regulation was changed while they were in transit and have not had a chance to update their equipment. This complies with standard exemption 812.7C.B14. No disciplinary action was required. Personnel to be issued new headgear from the armory inside the Rift facility. All personnel, including military, are to report to a Tier 1 viewing area inside the facility for a mandatory visual communication. This is a comprehensive summons and includes all normally exempt personnel such as on-duty exterior guards. Of course, our chief automech engineer and strategist have both confirmed that the Dragoon stationed outside the exterior security checkpoint is functioning optimally and was built with the latest and most robust hardware and configuration. It is more than capable of standing sentinel for the duration of this critical viewing. That's why there's nobody out here. Consul has personally requested that we expedite our research. To comply with this order, we are making changes to the checkpoint inspection regulations in regards to certain material. All incoming deliveries marked as clearance 12C or higher are now exempt from the inspection regulations. Okay. So firstly, allow me to offer my apologies for sending a message such as this. I have studied all regulations as thoroughly as I am capable of, and I fear there is a regulation which I cannot find. Our checkpoint security adheres to all the current guidelines as we are loyal and true subjects of the Protectorate. However, I cannot find regulations for what to do in the infinitesimally. I know how to say this word. Why am I having trouble reading it? Infinitesimally. Fuck my head. The unlikely case that the forces of Auntie's Choice should choose to move around the checkpoint instead of engaging it. There are many regulations for defending walls, but we lack such infrastructure. I trust the plan, and I know that the Protectorate couldn't make such an oversight. The failing is, of course, mine, but still, I cannot find the regulations for defending a static position without fortifications. If I have overstepped my bounds by sending this, I will submit myself for mental refreshment immediately. Good on you, Preston. Good on you. Yoink.
What in blazes? Where is everyone? This entryway should be teeming with...
Okay, perfect. I got the fast shovel here. Fantastic. Alright. Let's head over this way real quick.
Mandatory? That's not good. Those are always bad news.
This is just a watchtower. This is not the place I was thinking. All along the watchtower. Yep. I should have known. Okay, so this place, I don't know if there's going to be a fast travel for this place. So we can... Oh, there is. It's just on... oh, on the other side. Interesting.
Attention, Commander. There may be valuable parts at this location that can improve this unit's functionality. Performing a thorough search of the Automex factory is advised. Should you wish to maximize your Valerie unit's combat effectiveness,
Yeah,
building
I'll do
factory
that.
schematics. It is likely the desired parts are being stored somewhere on the ground floor.
Okay.
I shall reduce them to a slurry.
No, don't reduce them to a slurry.
At your word, I shall charge.
What are you guys doing? Okay. And then there was one other place that I wanted to check. Check that out. Get rid of this. And then as soon as I check this place, I'll probably be getting off here. I gotta go get groceries. Blockade access codes. This looks promising. Did I just not go up here? Did I clear this out and then just walk that way? Like a fucking idiot? Yeah, I probably did that. I'm a freaking goddamn idiot.
Auntie's cowards won't even fight us face to face. We need to withdraw. I mean, strategically relocate.
Taking you.
Yeah.
You're hurt, Commander.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, man.
No battlefield, Decorum.
Lockpicking 17? Oh my fucking god. This shit isn't even good. Man. Oops. Wrong button. Alright, let's go in here, activate the tower, eat some of that. Very nice. We did it. Ooh. Bang. Alright. Yeah, that'll probably be it for me today. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Appreciate it. I'll be back later tonight. I don't know when. I might stay up a little late, so but yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in. Appreciate it. And I'll be back later. So, ta-ta for now. Bye-bye. Goodbye.